Alrighty, yeah. So we're working on our game again, and tonight, as you might have gleaned from what we're looking at right here, we're working on the save UI. So I believe we've already got this thing on our player scene. We don't. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, there it is. There's no way to open it currently. We'll probably just use a debug key. But, yeah, I want to add, like, an actual way to open this, load a file, save a file, so on and so forth. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get started with that, shall we? I think one thing we're going to need here is, we do need to throw in a couple things, actually. So we're gonna need a scroll, vertical scroll bar, and in that thing, well, this itself should be the size of the screen. So layout-wise, that should be easy enough. Not transform. I want. Oh man, I can never remember where this thing is. I thought it was under transform, but I guess it's not. Oh, anchors is what I'm looking for. There we go. So we'll give this the full rect space-wise. I don't want you to have a background, actually. I mean, I guess we could center this, but I think our positioning of the child components will work as well on that. Yeah, we'll start from here. I forget what is up with the background here, though. That's definitely not... There we go. Yeah, and then if I were to put stuff in here, right, like, well, let's put a label in here. Is this visible? No. Oh, is it, the background's the problem, right? No, it's not. I think higher up things are on the lower layer overall, so that's not what's going on there. It probably is this modulation I just did here. Yeah. If I just self-modulate. Perfect. Okay. I guess modulate was for everything underneath it. Self-modulates just for itself. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some field somewhere in here, or might be part of the theme, maybe. But I don't want a background on this thing. I just need it to be like a scrollable spot. And we're also going to need to hide the vertical scroll bar, but that will happen eventually. Isn't that the edge of the screen? Like, hold on a second here. Let me just test something. No, that's pretty small. Whatever. Yeah, I wonder if this is, like, not properly sized. Let's go to anchors and let's set this to full rect as well. See, that's no good. Yeah, it must be the base is just not right, so like all the inherited stuff's messed up too. Not sure how that happened, but we'll fix it. Looks like we're good now. Go ahead and delete that label as well. Oop. And we will call this scroll bar file list container. Let's go ahead and make a... I guess we really want a button. Oh, maybe we don't want the full rect for this. Maybe this should be... Yeah, you know what? The more I think about this, the more this probably should be like a contained space. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it didn't work quite right. Oh, they don't have any spacing, that's why. Okay, so if I do that, now if I make another one, it should go under, right? No, what the heck? Like this V-scroll, like when I add another thing, it should, like, space that out. I don't know if changing to anchor would do it for me. It doesn't. I might have to go look at one of our other scroll, like, let's do that. Let's go look at the item box. Okay, so these slots, or not those slots, the other ones. Yeah, these 50 slots here. What are you layout-wise? Inherited mode container. Oh, I need to make it expand and fill the container. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, let's reassess here. Let's get a control node. Hello, Andy Lee. Toss a button back in here. And then we can have this one fill the space of this thing, I think. Using the anchors, we should just be able to do full rect. Perfect. Greetings. How goes it? Okay, now if I were to copy this, does that do it? It does not do it, but I think I can change this to like a container type in terms of layout. No. Huh. I don't have the option to set fill space just like in the other one there. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing wrong here. It might be part of the settings for this file list container. Wait, oh yeah, sorry, V scroll bar. Thought I chose the wrong type for a second. Yeah, I don't know if that's just because this is like part of its own scene that we're able to like choose. Well, if I go inside here, right, like what is this set up as? Layout-wise. Inherited, uncontrolled, okay. But there's a container sizing tab here under layout, which I don't have over here. Unless I'm missing it. Yeah, that's like not a thing. I think that's what I need to set. I just... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong object. Yeah, but it's still not here though. Well, regardless, we should probably, yeah, let's go ahead and make this a, like, scene, because we will need these individual buttons to be a scene. Or, well, the containers for them to be a scene. And we'll have a script on each of them. Yeah, UI prefabs. Let's do that. What's going on? Hey, thanks for the 3 months as well, Andy Lee. Oh, sorry, 3 months in advance, specifically. Prefab equals pretty fabulous. True, true. What's up, Epio? We will call this save file option. Or I don't know what the heck. What's a better name for this? Save file UI. Save menu, or well, save menu file UI. Yeah, so now we can do container sizing, and I can tell it to expand. So use full rect, we'll say like 500, no, not 500, 50 pixels. By maybe 100 by 50, I don't know. Don't clip contents. Put some example text on there just for the heck of it. It's probably more than 100 pixels, isn't it? I don't know. Well, whatever. Oh, and let's toss our theme file on there. It's definitely more than 100 pixels now. Maybe we don't need that minimum size, I don't know. I think if we just do that, that'll be decent-ish. Oop, wrong menu. You know what, let me pull this over, because I'm going to need to reference it a lot. that's not how this works. It's not how any. Oh no, it is how it works. Okay. Yeah. All right, ignore these guys, and toss a couple of these in here. Does not work. But if I were to do this, nope, wrong thing. Actually, I can check the transform here in the layout and see how big it is. 75 and 5. Let's make it even 550, I think. We save that. Now back here. No, it still doesn't do it. The heck? Why though? Going back to our box here, I guess, you know what, let me check something. Oh, I think I might know why, actually. I think it's doing it, but I'm like, the fact that I'm copy pasting it saves what position it's in, so it's gonna like hard code it to like minus something in the layout. Wait. Huh? That is not right. Something's gone wrong here. These shouldn't be like the size of the whole thing. Oh, they need to not be full rect. They need to be something else instead. Or not. Yeah, like this, I can click on this, and then I can click on the individual ones under it, and they're not like crazy sizes. Yeah, that stuff is more or less good. I don't know what I'm doing differently here that's making it not work for this menu. Like over here, it's like, oh, you know what? Actually, maybe it's what I have the container itself set to. What did I do for that? Oh, I have the wrong type of box, don't I? Did I do a horizontal one by accident? That's probably not... Oh! I do have the wrong type of thing, but that's not it. Change type. You want VBox container, not VScroll. There we go, okay. That's so weird. Alright. And then let's put a little bit of spacing in this too, just to... so they're not like all pushed up against each other. Whoa. I think it's just 75, so let's make this 25, but put it, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's fine. There we go. Boom, now we got some spacing. And we'll put some spacers at the top and bottom, just like with the other menu, just so it, like, you have a better understanding of when you're at the end of the list there. Okay, things make a lot more sense now that I realized I was using the wrong type of thing. Aw, man. I just realized I need to dynamically create this list, so I need to, like, figure out a way to inject it under the file list container, but after the spacer top and before the spacer bottom. Let me go check Godot's documents really quick. So here's the add child method. Oh, add sibling. Hold on. That might be what I need. Adds a sibling to the node's current node parent. At the same level as that node right below it. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay, so we're gonna dynamically create these guys, and we'll use this spacer as our, like, reference point of where to add them. I shouldn't have done that just yet. Just need to make sure that the scrolling works. No, no, no. Oh, don't move those. Move this. It's still not enough. Damn it. There we go. I'm gonna need to steal my scrolling code from the other area too. Well, that didn't work. That's why we test stuff. Oh, that's why it didn't work. It's too big. Full rect. What? Oh, clip contents, yes. No? Why did that not change? What the heck? It's like, oh, set size? Nope. Alright. Let me see what this one's set up as. Ah, it needs a scroll container. Okay, there we go. So that is the correct size. It just needs to be inside of a scroll container. Dear God. Okay. Full racked is probably fine. We need that scroll container. Oh my god, the scroll container doesn't have a scroll box. There we go. Okay, now you may make that a little bit bigger than that. So now this has no control over anything, which is fine, I suppose. What is House of Doom 2? Yeah, so a couple of years ago, yes, we are in fact making a game. I don't know if you've seen the game or not before, but I do this every week. Here's what we've got right now. Not too much to it. Need to work more on like the actual like games. There's like something to look at, but so this is sort of like an old school survival horror type game with fixed camera angles, whatnot. We got enemies, we got inventory, weapons, animations, stuff like that. Right now I'm working on putting in the ability to save the game, which we kind of already have that. Because this is a sequel to a game I've already made. Pulling that up now. But I made that game in Unity, and this is Godot, so it's like a different engine. That's not the right game. There we go. Yeah, so I made this little thing a couple years ago. And that one I did in a month. So like I had like 60, or I gave, well, ended up being 60 hours of time worked on it. And that was the result of that. Alright, 550 is the number we actually want here. This is tricky because the, I need to adjust this for, like, to have a little bit of buffer room. Actually, yeah, you know what? I think I want this to be, like, not even that, but, like, full rectangle, but then I want this to center itself. We can definitely make that happen. Maybe we can make that happen. Yes, do that, and then underneath this, if we change these to be centered, they'll center themselves. Nope, I'm wrong. Dang. Interesting. This looks like it should be more or less the right idea. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I know my uploads on YouTube, like, it doesn't really make too much sense to upload these videos, but I do it anyway. It's not exactly like a devlog because it's not like incremental updates. It's like, here's the whole process. I mean, I do some stuff off of stream, but honestly, it's pretty rare that I spend any time on it these days. That I'm not on stream, at least. Which is part of why it's taking so long to finish this sequel. The other part of it is I want the sequel to be like more fleshed out, and I think it's already more fleshed out than the other version was, but I mean, it has no levels right now, so that's one problem, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on at the moment. Like, I'm trying to teach myself to, like, get some base level of modeling skills so I can remodel all the stuff on my own. Because right now, the character we have right here is just a default. Like, I got this off the internet. And I can use this, but I want to remodel it as something that I made. And likewise, I need to go remodel all the enemies, because right now, they don't have bones, so I can't animate them. And that's sort of why I've been focusing more on, like, back-end stuff like this, of like, oh, we need a save system, but, like, that's gonna need to be in the game regardless anyway, so... It's not like it's not like I'm doing things out of order or anything like that, it's just... For anyone that's not, like, a game dev that's, like, looking at this like, wow, this is the same freaking thing you've shown us, like, 5 weeks in a row, Goon, what are you doing on this game? That's my long-winded answer of what I'm doing. I don't know why this thing won't center. Oh no, you know what? Maybe I need the button to center. Where's the layout on this? Oh no, this is just positional stuff. Alright, let me double check what I did over here. I think over here I just set it to like a static size, and then I had this, you know, this is the size it is, and that's it. Yeah, the whole container is like the same size as the things underneath it. Dang. Ah. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case. Oh, I didn't even have like a space thing in this one. It's just, they're just mashed up right next to each other. Well, I guess just go back to full rect on this. And then I guess we'll just balance it that way. So I guess the thing I'm trying to, like, plan for... Well, okay, here's what we can do to fix that. We just add, like, a buffer to our button. That should actually take care of everything. So let me go back to this instead of... Oh, not this. This thing. Set it to... center top. Sorry, vertical top. We should be all good here. Okay. So I'm trying to allow a buffer for both, like... The way I want to display this in this game, the last game we just, like, put a timestamp on the file name, and then, like, the save and load UI was, like, just those file names. Instead, for this, I want to put a little bit of metadata in the save file that will tell us, like... Hold on, is this, like, crazy loud right now? Ah, no, we're good. I want it to tell us, like, you know, how many times you've saved at this particular save, what room you were in when you saved, and then, like, how long your playthrough is at the time of whenever you saved. Hearing so much content, do you commonly make so much of this? Like... Oh, you mean, like, I'm doing a lot on the game, is that what you're asking? So I do some game development that's not on my stream, and I have a team of people for that, but that's more, like, focused, and, like, something that we're trying to like sell. This is just like, this project is all open source, and like, while I want it to be good, it's not going to be the same quality as like one of the games I've like worked on with my team. And I also work full-time on top of all that. Happy. Again, this is why things are taking so long. I think I've said this on stream before, but if I haven't, I'll say it again. I like doing dev streams on Sundays because, so I do program, like I code for my day job, not video games, but like it's, you know, similar stuff. And it's a good way to sort of like kickstart my brain and get like ready to like turn my weekend brain off, where I was, you know, not really doing a lot of technical stuff, and back to the mindset of like, okay, well, let's get ready for the week. Let's flex our coding muscles, as it were. Cool. Okay, so I think this is all good now. I'm gonna delete these because we don't need them. Well, we realistically won't want them. Okay, so we already have a script on this thing. And we have links to the loading text and the loaded files text. Oh, wait, this is just wrong. Save file list. Okay, so we need to go to this script right now. This is where I'm gonna need to like rewrite a lot of this stuff. So we have this save game script. This is more or less directly copied straight out of what I had in Unity, and then I changed, you know, obviously Godot.control is not a thing in Unity, so every time I hear that sound, I think that the Goemon soundtrack is gonna start, the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon soundtrack is about to start playing. So it's the same, like, title screen music sound effect. I mean, it's not, but it's like a similar sounding sound. Somehow ended up in the Pizza Tower soundtrack some 30 years later after random N64 game. Okay, so save file list, yeah. Okay, we don't reference this at all right now, so I can nuke this. Oh, but wait, it's public. Why is it public? Does anybody call this? No. Okay, good. They shouldn't be calling it. So really, we just need a control that we can like. We're gonna do spawn sibling instead of spawn child, so that way. I'm just talking the problem out loud right now. So I have this space, right, and I have like these two spacers, which are just, you know, sort of signals for like, hey, you're at the end of the list when you're scrolling like up or down. And we're gonna dynamically load in, you know, all the files in between these two. Yeah. This seems right. Okay, cool. Don't have much time to watch. Probably watched half of the last video, the Hidden Deep. Hey, no worries. I know I stream a lot. It's a lot of shit to watch. Ooh. Good news and or bad news. I'm probably gonna be taking some time off streaming, like in a couple of weeks. We have some company coming over, so I don't think I'll be streaming like while they're around. And they're staying with us for like about a week. But that's not until next month anyway. Got it? Yeah. But I know, like, on YouTube, like, well, one, I try to only upload like one game video a day, but even those are usually like hours long, which is way longer than anyone's gonna sit and watch for the most part. Some people, like yourself, are into that. I personally watch that kind of stuff too when I'm like not streaming. If I'm like, not really when I'm at work, but like when I'm doing other stuff that's not work, not game dev, I'll just put on like really long YouTube videos as just like, you know, background noise or whatever. I've been watching a streamer named Bach the Soup play through Tomb Raider, the first 3 Tomb Raider games. It's been funny just to see, like, I guess that series is fairly like divisive, like in terms of like what levels people like and what levels people don't like. Because that guy fucking hates like the Venice levels, and I thought those were super fun when I played it, or when I played Tomb Raider 2. Then he loved the deck level, and I fucking hate that level as a counterexample. Okay, so these should all be private, not public, first of all. I'm typing wrong. Some desk clutter. Oh man, you're gonna see the coolest thing. My nephew got me this for Christmas this last year. It's a race car. My nephew's 7, by the way. And it's also a pen. Anyway, I thought it was very sweet. What do I want to call this thing? Like, I want to call it like save file. Well, save file list is not bad, but it's not really like the list. It's kind of like one layer down from that. We'll just call it this. We'll just keep calling it that. That's fine, honestly. Loading message is correct. That's already wired up and everything. Save game UI. What do we even use that for? Oh, I wrapped this, like, I like double wrapped this. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, so this top level thing is always visible, and then I make this visible. I don't. There's something we toggle in here. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, so we toggle it off by default, and then we turn it on when the. So a lot of this is actually already wired up. The only thing that's not wired up is adding the files in, and I bet that's probably commented out somewhere. Oh, nope. Damn, never mind. I don't want to nuke all this logic and just start again. There's so much garbage in here. Okay. Well, let's not burn it all down. Let's take the framework of what we got, and let's go ahead and try to get this figured out here. Okay, so we have save file names. There we go. Get save files by most recent first. Perfect. Okay, this stuff is probably all still good. In fact, I know it works because we've already tested this part of the logic. Actually, wait, no, we totally haven't. We've only tested like directly saving a file and directly loading a file. We haven't like retrieved the list, so we don't know that this works, but hopefully it will work. I mean, I hope that is right. Based on the documentation, it was right when I wrote this, or when I modified it from what the Unity code was. Yeah, so we take all the .save files in that folder. File names with last modified, add... Oh, I don't think I care too much about this. We might not need all of this stuff anymore. Oh, wait, yeah, okay. That's right. We just do that to sort it in here and nothing else. So we're grabbing, like, you know, when the file was last modified, so, like, whichever one saved last. Cool. Cool. This does exactly what it needs to do. I will leave that be. Right. And then we go through each of these. The thing we're going to need to do next, so we don't, this clean file name is nonsense. We're not going to need that anymore. Instead, we're going to need to individually go open all of these files and read them so that we can check for metadata about how many times the player saved, what room they're in, and how long they've been playing at the time of that save happening. None of that information is currently in the save files, and the example files I have won't contain any of that information. But, oh well, we'll work through it, I guess. I don't know. Other thing I want to do is, what is the command? Is it just called, like, destroy or something? No. Oh, it's q.q free. Okay, so what we'll need to do... Actually, why am I even doing that? Just put a compile error there. That'll help me find it again. Why is it not? Oh, because it's not a real thing yet. Okay, it's just Q3. I need to go make that class in a second here. Actually, better yet. If it's null, else do this. Yeah, I know you don't know what that is. Cool, that's fine. So we'll call our new class this, and then we'll go make that prefab have this, and we'll make one of them... Or I guess we'll make one of those per file that we load. Although we'll also need to, like, process all the data. Oh man, okay, this is getting complicated. I forget how to instantiate, like, objects in Godot. Don't I have an item generator? I do have an item generator. Perfect. That definitely does that, so let me check here. Oh, you literally just call .instantiate, and then you do gd.load to load the scene. So it's a packed scene, and then... I believe this is the path to whatever resource you're trying to load, so in this case it would be... under prefabs, UI, etc., etc. So we'll just copy paste this in here real quick. Eh. Not get node, not get component. Oh shoot, how do I do this? I gotta go back to the item generator. I need to like... Oh, okay, we call instantiate and then I can treat it as the class that it is. I like that, that's really smooth actually. Okay, so that'll give us our button, and then we can fill in the fields for that, and then we'll add it to our list. I might just make... You know what? I might toss all this stuff into its own, like, method, so it's, like, just cleaner and not this giant method that's doing 80 different things. Like, for example, get save files by most recent first is great. It's succinct, you can read that, you know what it does. This can be like clean up save file list. You know what? I don't know why I wrote it to do there. We're already rewriting this. I know somewhere in my game constants I have like a spot for like one-off scenes that are like common things that I would load in. No, that's for the items, not that. Although, same diff though, right? Like, it's, yeah, resource, prefab spawnables. Okay, so I'm just gonna steal this and like... Oh, actually, you know what? This is probably a good place to put it, because this is where I have, like, individual stuff. This will be save file button UI, and then the actual path will be whatever the hell this is. I think, you know what? There's actually a really handy thing in Godot that I never use. Let me go find it. Somewhere under these menus, I can just like... Oh wait, actually it might be this too. I can just like copy the path to it. Copy path, there it is. And then I can just put that in here. I'm gonna test it out before I do it. Yeah, look at that. That's so cool. I don't know why I don't do that more often. Just to double check, do I have this UI anywhere? No. Cool, cool. So we'll just invoke it here. I made it private. Why did I do that? There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. Now we need to, like, define what the hell a save file UI is. And we'll do that in just a second, actually. I'll be right back. I'm snagging myself another beverage, and we'll continue. And, oh no, my audio cable has been snagged on my chair. Classic. All right. Pardon me. Currently, I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, sorry. That's just kind of the way it goes with game dev. That's partially why I don't do, like, only game dev. I don't want to, like, completely alienate everybody that doesn't know how to, like, code or design games or anything like that, like, but I do have fun doing this on stream. This will probably start to make more sense, or, well, at the very least, there won't be too much more code that I need to write, so this will probably at least have more, like, visual things that you might be able to relate to soon-ish. Having said that, I need to make a new, file for the code here. Okay, so under Game UI, we will call this, whatever the heck I just called that thing. Make a new script. Save file UI, template, that's fine. Inherits node, inherits control. They did cancel instead of create. Oh, I didn't, okay. Coded as well. Only in DOSBox though? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. That's also a thing, like, depending on what coding languages you know, that might be just a complete barrier of, like, what is going on. I try to make my code as readable as possible, but when it comes to, like, game development, like, the design patterns, they kind of, like, force you into making something that's, like, a little bit nonsensical. I don't know. That's not entirely fair to say. There are literal, like, there are tons of books written on, like, good patterns to follow while, like, writing code for games. But good code does not equal good game also. You need to know the language, yeah. Yeah, if you don't know C#, you probably, like, there's probably, like, a lot of nonsense going on. Same goes for Godot, like, there's very specific things to Godot in here as well, like, this export keyword is how I'm getting, like, the parameters. It's like these parameters here where I tell it, like, okay, this is this thing. Actually, I need to fix this also. Yeah, so that's sort of, I don't know, there's a bunch of little things like that. This could be a control, I think. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. It's not necessary to change the inheritance here, but it will definitely prevent confusion when I, like, try to find out, like, what where this thing is, what it's doing. Okay, so we need to put a couple parameters on this save file UI. Oh, and then, okay, wait, hold on. Forgot the most important thing. So we want to add sibling. And then we'll just take save file. I guess it doesn't matter which thing I toss in here, but that's okay. Right, so this save file UI, I'm gonna need a couple things out of this. I'm gonna need a label, and this will be the label for... actually, that's probably all I need. Yeah, because we'll build the label in the save game class, and then we'll just set it here. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, so for now, we'll just do this. Save file button dot save file label dot text equals clean file name. And again, like I said, we're not gonna just clean the file name up. We're gonna want to read the file, pull metadata from the file, list all that stuff, like how many times the player saved so far, how long they've been playing the game. Oh, also, like, probably... Ooh, I don't know how I would do this from here. But, like... I don't know how much I should directly steal from Resident Evil, but, like, in Resident Evil, when you save your file, you can tell what difficulty you're playing on based on what, like, color the label shows up as on the save screen. So that would also be, like, a cool thing to have, but I don't know. Oh, I just realized something. I think I need to go through this list in reverse, because we're gonna be, like, telling everything to add right after this, like, child object, so it's gonna put the least recent first. Since we'll start with the most recent one, add it, and then go to the next one, add it above the one we just added, and rinse and repeat. So the one that's least recent will come first. Nice typo. So yeah, we'll change this to least recent, and instead of order by descending, we'll just order by. It's like magic. Oh, how do I focus the UI? I need to do that. Shoot. I have like a ton of... Oh, right, that would not be in this one. In here somewhere? Ah, dot grab focus. Oh, perfect. That's easy. Oh, not save file list. Save files. Get the last one and grab focus. I guess I was wrong. I guess it did need that to be a control, because grab focus is a method of control. Okay, so that will draw the focus to whatever the last thing on the list was. And you know what else? I think let's do this. Wait. Nope, not you. Down here. Game constants dot new save text. Oh, it doesn't like that. I'll just call this new save. And then I need to go do this too. Leave myself a to-do in here that we'll fix shortly after. Oh my god, I forgot that's how we did it in the last game. I had it basically in the last version of this, we just made a giant like string of like, here's all the save files, and they were separated by like a new line character, and then somehow I set it up so like whatever you clicked, it would read whatever line you clicked on. Ew. Yeah, get that out of here. We don't need that crap. Save file, display string. Where is that? Yeah, don't build this. Yeah, you can already see that here. It's like, why is my icon all messed up? There we go. Okay. Oh, and that seems good to me. So now we need to call this. Darn, I thought that might have been commented out somewhere in some file, but I guess not. Okay, for now, just to make sure that what we're doing is like somewhat working, let's just call this, let's call this here. Very true. Programming is a lot like a house of cards. Never know when you're gonna topple everything. Okay, that did not work. Oh, I know one problem already. I need to go back to my prefab here, and we need to actually tell it... Oh, this isn't even a script on... Yeah, okay, so there's so many problems with what just happened. So, not new script, we need to give it this save file UI. And then we also need to, like... Ah, shoot. That's a label, not a button. Okay, or... I made it a label, we need it to be a button. That's no problem. Doesn't matter how experienced you get, there's always these moments where it's like, what the hell is going on? Shoot. Save file UI. I don't know why I even closed this in the first place. I suppose that's weird to call it a label when it's not, but that's fine. I think this is still valid over here, right? Like, it's not... Yeah, it doesn't care that that's a button. Okay, let's try that again. Hey! I don't know why you did that. That's weird. Okay. Button text. It didn't change the text for some reason. Oh, it didn't even add this one. Okay. Hold on. We're getting to the bottom of this here. This is, yeah. I mean, I think we're just gonna have two buttons that just say one main room. Oh, wait. I'm launching the wrong scene. I'm launching the individual buttons and not the, a list of buttons. Hey! Okay. Create new save is there. Test scene 2 is there. Yeah, those are all files that are... They do, in fact, exist. Those are real. At this rate, we might not have time for Hidden Deep tonight. I did not expect it to take me like an hour to just get this far. But it's working. Before I forget this, I need to go... So, let me check this out, or let me show this. So, it's not showing in the other room, or in the other file, because there's not enough things in the list to, like, make it expand. But, when it goes beyond, like, the page fold here, the scroll bar is going to show up. We don't want that. Actually, I don't know if I care. But we know how to make that disappear at least, because we already have it for that other screen there. would be the item box, not the item box slot. This would be some file in here. Player item box control. I hate that I named it that, by the way. Yes. So this, we just take the scroll bar and modulate to the clear color. This makes things cleaner overall, I think. Not the item box scroll. This is going to need to be its own thing. I closed that file, didn't I? Sure did. Let me guess, hotkeys aren't working? Wait. Alright, well, they certainly are doing something. I don't even know what this is. I'm not trying to refactor, I'm trying to go to another file. What the heck? Alright, whatever. Let's go reopen it. Fine. You win this round, Visual Studio. What's that even under? It should be under Game UI, probably. But it's not, though, actually. It's under Player. It's not under Player. Where the hell is this? Player item box control. It's under Inventory, of course. Duh. Duh, chat. Why wouldn't it be there? I have literally no one else but myself to blame, for the record. As of right now, I'm the only person that's worked on this game. Oh, chat. I don't know if this is interesting in any way, shape, or form, but I picked up a copy of Fruity Loops in a Humble Bundle fairly recently. I have been talking to Anchorlight Forge. He may help out with some music. He's actually already given me a track for this game, but I might also induce some chaos and make my own music, even though I know nothing about making music. What am I looking for? I'm looking for what type of thing this is. This is a scroll container. Let's copy this as well, because why not? This time I won't close that. No, this is the wrong spot. Not here, over here. Okay. There we go. Boom. Nice and simple. I go back to my scene. That should make it invisible. Wait. No, I need to set what that is and not just run it like I did last time. That was bad. Boom. Although we won't know if it's invisible because there's not enough things in here for it to have a scroll wheel, but oh, the get focus is not working correctly. Shoot. Music's nice, programming as well. I don't understand much of that. Oh, the music that's playing, this is not my music. This is from the game Pizza Tower, which has a lovely soundtrack, which is why I play it all the goddamn time. If you want to hear the music that we have so far, I didn't put these in the repo, like, so I have all the source code out there for this game, but I haven't checked this stuff in, mainly because this is not finalized assets. I'm pretty sure I have, like, permission well enough to use these, because the person that made these made them for the first Goon's House of Doom. But I want to use new stuff for this game, and music files are large, and I don't want to clutter up the repository with them. Here's one of the songs. Then we also have this one. Anyway, stop torturing your drums now. I shouldn't say that's rude, because both of these were literally just made for free by Anchorlight Forge, but not to give the excuse of like, oh, he was trying to make it crappy, but like literally the direction I gave him was like, I'm going for that like ridiculously that one port of Resident Evil where the music's all terrible. So that was sort of his jumping off point. Let me see if I can find that other file he gave me. He made a new one for this game. Let's see if I can find it. This is a very rough cut. It's not complete yet, but it's a lot more John Carpenter-esque. But I like it. Oh wait, that's not the full one. Hold on. I can't find it now. Damn it. Sorry. Well, that's part of it at least. Whatever. Second one's very warrior-y. Yeah. True. Yeah. Anyway, sorry I sidetracked myself, as I often do. I know I said I was almost done with coding, but here we are. Well, actually, no, we're good here. Now what I need to do is wire up the buttons. So I go back to this thing, and what we want to do now is, pardon me, when the button was pressed. Oh wait, we do have one more problem to debug. It's not focusing the UI. Oh wait, we have a warning. Is that, maybe that'll tell us what's going on? Native calls, grab focus, okay, yeah. What's wrong with it? What's there? This control can't grab focus. Use set focus to allow control to get focus. Oh, I know what's wrong. We're trying to set it to this thing, the overall container, and not the button. Which is fine. Or, that's not fine. We need to fix that. But that's a really quick fix. So instead of just grab focus, we want to do, label grab focus. And you know what? Screw that. Let's call it button. And then I'm gonna need to reset it, but that's fine. Build. Set it again. Alright, so now when I run, when I run this, it should, the first thing should be highlighted at this list. I know it may not be very visible, but see that gray outline that's around the box here? We did it, chat. And I can go up and down, and actually, even better, this is why we needed this. It's not just like, oh, it's a convenience thing. Like, if you're playing on controller, I want these menus to work. And look at that, they do. I can go up and down, I can click it, I can click the button with my controller. Boom. Boom. Cool. Problem solved. So now what we want to do is go in here and wire up that button. I guess this is just going to send us back down to more coding, but... So when it gets pressed, go into this script here. Wait. On button pressed is fine, I think. Go with our proper naming schema, but... Button's much more fitting, yeah, that's why I changed it. I'm like, doesn't make sense to have it just be called that. On button press doesn't have any parameters, right? Yeah, okay, press is just, it was pressed. So when it gets pressed, you need to figure out how to call... Aw, man. Here's where things get tricky. We need to, like, send some event upwards to let it know, like, hey, this thing was pressed. And maybe we need to save like the game data on here. Well, no, we just need the file name. Yeah, you know what? Okay, so this won't be an export, but we'll have a string on here that will be save file name, and that'll be public, so we can set it while we're building the thing. Because we'll have the file name at that point in time. Now we can just grab it again when it gets pressed. We'll let the thing know that, like, hey, this one was picked. And the only other thing I think is, just to avoid some like janky workarounds for this, let's have a boolean that just tells us like, is this a new file? Because if it's a new file, we need to come up with a file name for it and like not overwrite an existing file. So then we'll go ahead and set that in here. We still need to wire up that onClicked to something, but TBD there. There we go. And then in here, save file name. Wait, oh, wait, no. Stop that. Save file button dot file name. Save file name. There we go. So much effort for some reason. Cool. So now it'll have all the data about like what the associated file is, whether or not we're loading a new file or saving a new file, and I guess we just need like a receiver in here of like when that was clicked or whatever, right? So we probably already have that logic somewhere in here. Create save file. Oh, process file select. Yeah. I don't think we need to worry about this because it's going to be event based now. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely like a good like practice in just coding in general. Is like you don't want to like, it's called like gold plating. You don't want to gold plate things where you're over preparing for like scenarios that you don't need with what your code is doing. So I'm definitely not trying to do that. But you also want to set a good foundation. Like, there's a balance. You want to set a good foundation in your code to not have, like, problems later because you just put a bunch of stuff together and it just fell apart. Every facet of programming is a balancing act. That's the secret. Okay, process file select. Okay, I don't need to do this. This is just bad. We shouldn't be doing this. I'm gonna leave the process function here because I am gonna keep my debug keys in here. What is remove absolute? Oh, I forgot that I did this way. So this is kind of silly. Basically, if you give it a file name, it's going to delete the old file name. Hey, big boy official. Thank you again. This is 3 weeks in a row. What's up, Realiochi? Really appreciate all the raids, man. Hope your stream went well. Let me give you a shout out here. It is indeed the Pizza Tower OST. I am a creature of habit. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I fucking love Pizza Tower. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope your stream went well again. Thank you again. Right now, we're working on our save file system. I love Pizza Tower. And Pizza Tower? Hell yeah. I still haven't... Okay, they made an update in, like, October. I have not played all that stuff. It's like one extra level and a bunch of Easter eggs they put around all the levels. I need to go do that at some point. Not tonight, though. Hello, Codespace. How you doing? Anyway, sorry. For anyone new here, since there was just a raid, let me show you what's going on. Good, glad to hear it. I'm working on a old school survival horror, like Resident Evil, Silent Hill type game. Visually, it looks like shit. I'm more of a coding guy than I am a UI guy, or an animator, or a modeler. My player model only looks half decent because it's a like Creative Commons one that I just grabbed. Character looks up and down. Yeah, I animated that. He do be head bobbing though. Beautiful UI, thank you. But speaking of UI, that's mostly what we're doing tonight anyway. So, you know, you can store your stuff in like item boxes, there's like key items, I even have like door loading animations like the old Resident Evils, dialogue like this, with passwords you can put in. Better than I can do. I'm under the copium that I'm eventually going to get this all sorted out and it'll look totally fine, but, you know, there's also reality. Wrong code, dumbass. Yeah, true. So what's up, Blazors? Anyway, what we're doing right now is building even more beautiful UI, as you can see. What am I doing in? Oh yeah, this is in Godot, specifically Godot 4.2. And I know Godot 4.3 is on the cusp of arrival. I think there's actually like unstable builds you can download right now. I'm waiting for a stable build. I will probably upgrade though. Oh, I'm sorry, in C#. I'm using the mono version of it. And, you know, I have a lot of mixed feelings about that, so I chose to use C# over GDScript for a couple reasons. Number one, I'm a programmer by day. I don't do game dev for my day job, but I do a lot of development, and I'm pretty firmly on the Microsoft stack, so like C# is very natural to me. But that's not like, oh, I gotta use C# for this. Like, the thing that drove me there was more so that like C#, performance of C# versus GDScript is ridiculously faster in like almost every single operation in Godot, except for like a couple of very fringe, like random UI optimization things. And I'm sure. Actually, I think. Fuck, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but like C++ is definitely faster than C#, but like not in the same order of magnitude that C# is compared to GDScript, and I haven't written in C in like 10 years, so I'm not gonna torture myself that much. I do have some regret switching to this or choosing this over GDScript, because GDScript is very well integrated with the editor, and like this is like, it's fine, but sometimes things get a little like unsynced and it's a little annoying. That's just my 2 cents. I don't know. I also, prior to moving over to Godot, like, I have a lot of experience in Unity, so that is also primarily, you know, C#. C++, not C. Yeah. What's the difference? I mean, there is a difference, I know, but I did have to use C in college at one point. It was in my operating systems class. Rate a game, Pizza Tower, 10 out of 10. That game is actually perfect. I fucking love. That's one of the best goddamn games I've ever played. I'm huge on platformers, but even still. Actually, if anything, that just means my standards are very high for platformers. It's perfect 9 out of 10. I can understand that standpoint too. Love scene assemblies are simple. Yeah, okay, the last time I used C, again, it was in college. I've never used C in like an official capacity, like a business or even hobby project capacity. But it was a class where we had like, we were using C code to like simulate an operating system in its components. It was very weird. It was a weird project. I see what you're doing now. I love scene assembly as they're simple and easy to use. Nice. Well done. Alright, anyway. God, what was I doing? Okay, so we got our list to show up. I got the focus working. I don't like precision platforms, but I love Pizza Tower. That's what I love about Pizza Tower. It's the same thing. Okay, I also love Celeste. Both of those games, you know, you can argue, like, okay, maybe they're a little bit hard at some points, but, like, both of them are very actually lenient if you're just trying to get through the game. Like, you can torture yourself trying to do the ridiculous challenges in both of those games. I don't know, I think that's the right formula for a video game. Make it generally accessible, but then, like, if you want to, like, let people really go ham and, like, torture themselves, played Celeste, didn't like it, that's fair. I know a few people that couldn't get into it. That is actually... I'm not a speedrunner by any measure, but I did speedrun that game because it was like something that hooked me enough where I was like, I wanna speedrun this. Anyway. Python makes my head hurt. Microsoft flavored Java also makes my head hurt. I assume you mean C#. That is an insult to C#. I don't know. Java was the first language I learned, so I have a horrible vendetta against it. The first game I ever made was in Java, and well, first of all, this is just me aging myself now, but it was in Java, I think it was 1.3.4? But 1.x Java. So number one, a lot of commands I was using in there just don't exist anymore in current Java. But also the way I was like rendering the screen, it only worked at full screen, and it also only worked at the specific aspect ratio of the monitor I had at home at the time, which was a fucking like old CRT because it was like, I don't know, 2005, 2006. So even if I modernize all the commands that were like outdated, just there's so many other problems with the way the game like sets itself up. Hell yeah. Get that pizza rank. Chat, I have completely derailed myself. Welcome to my stream. For those of you that are new here, I'm sure real Yoshi knows already, but I am very easily distracted, but you know what? That's fine. I am on no deadline to finish this game, which is why it's taking forever. Chip also derails himself all the time. That's fair. I think it's very easy to just fall into that when you're doing something creative like game dev or art streams or any sort of thing like that. If conversation just leads itself to something else, like you're gonna just start talking about that and you'll completely lose focus on what you were doing. Started making a toilet because you need to go to the bathroom. Nice. Good times. I don't know how this soundtrack is such a bop, but it is. Okay, so there's a couple things I need to do right now. Number one is I need to add metadata to my save files so that I can tell like what room the player was in when they saved, how many times they've saved so far in their playthrough, and also how long they've spent on their playthrough. Because ideally we want to get to a point of this. where each like save file on the saving and loading screen will show you like a count of your saves, what room that save is in. Same goes for the loading screen, by the way. And then your playtime. And maybe difficulty I'm torn on. Here, let me give a reference image really quick. Please let this game load. New EULA? What the fuck? Anyway. Sorry, this is a new EULA for the 2004 remake of Resident Evil, or 2003, I forget when the hell it came out, but... skip. Thank you. So, I know I said this earlier, but just to visualize it for anyone that didn't get it, and also there's a lot of new people here too. The way that Resident Evil used to handle, like, different save difficulties is different colors, right? So, like, red, it means hard, green means easy, white means normal. I think orange is, like, real survivor mode. I don't fucking know. Or maybe invisible enemy. I don't know what my saves are. These are my saves that are on this game currently. Yeah, anyway. We could rip off this game even further and do that, or we could just, like... Oh, okay, I know what I was doing before all that. We do need that metadata stuff. We'll do that in a minute here, but we got this method for, like, when you press these buttons to actually trigger the save/load depending on what screen you're on at the moment. Actually, you know what? Let's do that too while we're at it. Two birds, right? Trying to get P rank in the new levels, pure torture. I haven't even played the new level, so I don't know. It sounds awesome though. Alright, we'll have an is loading flag, and then this is not the right method. This needs to... No, wait. This... Yeah, this needs to go. We don't need this. This is all garbage. But then first frame since loaded can also go. Wherever the hell it is. There it is. Yeah. We're like event-based now, so we don't need that. Oh wait, loading save files. What? oh, loading as in like it's still loading it, not like we're loading instead of saving. You'll rage quit at least 2 times. I'll believe it when I see it. That sounds like me though, so you're probably right. I don't know if that was a comment directed at me or just the level, but either way you're probably spot on. Just gotta say, overall. Okay, so screw this to do if loading save files. No, not loading save files. Load is loading. No, wait, not if loading. Then we'll add the create new save file button. Otherwise, we just want to load the saves that currently exist. And then likewise, when a button gets pressed, instead of that method I just erased, we're going to do this. If not is loading would also work. Correct. Save slot selected. And then save file UI. Save file. I just like skipped over a bunch of letters there and typed SIL instead. Someone ruined this song for me by saying, door stuck, door stuck. You know, the classic. I don't know. It is new file slot. The new file slot, give it null. Otherwise, give it file path. I hate that line of code, actually. I mean, it works. Otherwise, load save file, scene file path. What else do you need for this? Int file slot. No, none of that. Cross core is a little sus. You know what? Forget this file slot nonsense. Give me this. Yeah, the color isn't already caused by special place. The main character. Huh. No, yeah, I mean, I think if I'm understanding you correctly, yeah, I mean, it is definitely related to screen real estate. And we could definitely fit the words like normal, easy, hard, whatever the difficulty I'm adding to my name or my game is going to be called. We actually already have infrastructure for difficulty in our game, and we are going to have that. In fact, every item spawn, every enemy spawn already has logic for like determining what spawns here on easy versus normal versus hard. And then we also have, like, related to that, we also have like randomizer logics put in here. We don't have, since I don't have like any levels really built, I don't have like the randomizer logic for figuring out like where we can put keys to like shuffle things properly, but ultimately I want to like put that in there because I fucking love randomizers, and I especially love Resident Evil randomizers. They're super fun. What is target file? Oh yeah, target file. Let's just call it target file. And then forget this nonsense, just delete all of it. It's a lot more straightforward now. Oh, you know what? This might have the full file path. That could be a problem. I don't think we need to move this to the main menu UI. That's fine where it's at. Susa as well. Fair. I also want to add... Yeah, I'm sorry, I've just cursed everyone else to hear that now. So... We'll just debug that and figure out what we need to do. Chat. I gotta pee. We'll be back in a second, and we will, test this, I guess? No, we need to wire that up, actually. We need to wire up the call to, save slot selected. Oh my gosh. Like a 3D toilet. Need a 1D toilet. Lasers know what's up. Knows what's up. Yeah. Also, I'm cold. Nice. 0D toilet. That's just madness. Get him out of here. Single white pixel. It's too many dimensions, sorry. Alright. You guys want to see me make a 3D toilet? I'm glad that chat entertains themselves when I walk away. Appreciate that about y'all. It's consistently true no matter who is here. Negative 1D. Alright, now you got me again. I'm back in. Why would I ever write code like this? There we go. Not that I'm against, like, curly braces, but, like, one not having curly braces and the other one having curly braces is just actual anarchy. Refrigerator, freezer. This should be more or less okay. I need to put a log statement in here. I feel like that's definitely gonna have the full path multiple times. Also, I might hide my screen while that happens because that's in the app data, so it's gonna show my name. Just straight up. Like... Also known as don't preheat your oven, the music won't play. That's game design in a nutshell. Let's figure out... I think I just need to make a... This sucks. I hate that there's a lot of this in my code. There's definitely a better way to do this in Godot specifically. This is the equivalent of having, like, find object and scene everywhere in Unity. But I don't know how to do things better. So I'm gonna keep fucking up. Oh, that's the name of the song. Hey, you're right, it is. Damn. Correct. These are the audio assets. I'm looking for, not animation, I'm looking for node paths. Node paths from scene root. So it's gonna be under the player, I'm pretty sure. If I go to the player prefab, somewhere in here. There's too much shit in my game. Chad, who put all this shit in my game? Says the person that is the only person that's worked on it. Okay, so it's just player and then save game UI. Oh, you know what? I can even do this. I'm not gonna do that. I can copy the path, I think, somewhere in here. Yeah, copy node path. But we already have our, like, constants set up, so I can just do that. Nice. Pardon me. I didn't name this. I just made a file. I like that I have the Horde Mode Manager, but that's not even implemented into this game. Studios only 1 pixel? True. I could work for a 1D thing, though. You know, it took me like a solid minute to comprehend why that's still valid as 0D. I assume it's sort of like the mathematical principle of, like, to the 0th power is, like, 1... Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. only on the negative axes. You gave me a really good idea for like a game that is totally not congruent with my engine in any way, shape, or form. Horror game where like you can only see things like just out of the corner of your eye. To like constantly check for stuff, but like it vanishes as soon as you look. Alright, so back in our save file UI. A bad FOV. Damn. Maybe. Wait, no. I can't read chat. You guys know this. I thought you just meant bad. I read that as FMV and like just a bunch of bad FMVs that are like cheesy horror stuff. Cheesy stalker horror, I guess. But no, bad field of view, yeah. Not quite like that though. Like you would still have full range of vision and stuff, but like the stuff chasing you would always be only in your peripheral and never like something you could stare right at. Did I not make that? Oh, right. Not reference equals. Oh my god. There we go. That is also true, I guess, in a technical sense. That's not what I'm talking about, though. Oh, you know what? I broke my own rule. I think that's capitalized usually in these. Oh, player doesn't have any of these. What the inspect text definitely does. Or not. Audio manager maybe? No, that wouldn't have anything wired up to it though. That's just like just a manager class. There we go. Yeah, it is capitalized. Damn it. Go back over here, build it. Yeah, that kind of sucks actually. Last year was a absolute like insane year for video games. For those of y'all that don't know, I fucking released a platformer in 2023. A VR platformer, granted. What the fuck is a Cocoon? It's this game. I can't spell. Look at that. It's this game. That I haven't played. As you, I guess you could have seen that I hadn't played it. It's not even installed right now. Okay. I bought and didn't play. Allow me to introduce you to my Steam library. What do we got here? Pseudo Regalia. Haven't played it. Don't look at Stumble Guys. Listen, these three games I was playing because some online friends were playing it. Tomb Raider. I have played that. Mainly for comparison while I've been playing the original version of them. Abiotic Factor, actually a banger. Submachine Legacy. Haven't played it, unfortunately. It's a good game though. I played the original Flash versions of it. This was free, so I grabbed it. I don't think I'll ever play it. AoE 2, played a lot of that. Death Stranding, I've played on the PS4. Haven't finished it. I like that game. Raised eyebrow emoji, what the heck? Oh yeah, sorry, that is kind of like a horny posting image right there. It's a good game, okay? That's what people tell me. Why aren't you raising eyebrows at this game? Caro Blaster, haven't played it. Frog Fractions, haven't played it. We have played the Trash Horror Collection. I haven't played Grounded. Haven't played Dead Space Remake. I haven't played Nightcry, although I am saving... We'll probably play Nightcry at some point this year. I don't know when. That is the true ending of the Clock Tower franchise, as it were. It's I know it's horrible, but we gotta play it. There's a whole bunch of shit in here I haven't played. That's all my point. Actually, most of the stuff in here in January I have not played. I haven't played the RoboCop game, haven't played any of this shit. Evil Nun, I don't even know what that is. Imagine the colon sounds like a game that Edmund made. Yeah, he would have. He made the C word. What else? What's out of that guy's range? You know? Just saying. This. He's a maniac? I agree, but in the best way possible. I assume you're talking about Edmund McMillan, right? Right on. Add error handling. That's for cowards. Don't do that. Don't do that past me. I love Isaac. I do too. Okay, I'm a fucking asshole. I mix these guys up all the time. I think this might have been the Meat Boy team, not the Isaac people. Unless they're also the same people and I'm just out of my mind right now. What was the game called? I actually streamed this game. Not Isaac, not Meat Boy. It had Rich Evans in it from the Red Letter Media gang. He has like voiceover in the game for some reason. Oh my god, what is that fucking game called? Okay, let me just look this up. Meat Boy Team Meat. There we go. Team Meat Games. The end is nigh. There we go. Found it. Who made that? I want names. No, yeah, he's okay. It's the same fucking people. I'm an idiot. I'm the idiot. I'm the fucking moron here. It is pizza time. Sorry, it's so quiet. There we go. It's all the same people all along. As it turns out. Love Super Meat Boy. Love Binding of Isaac. The End is Nigh is very disappointing. I haven't played Super Meat Boy forever. I hear it's also actually bad. This Pizza Time is different. Yeah, this is a remix of it that's it's called Pizza Time Never Ends. I think it's, I don't know what part of the game that's from, but anyway. I'm gonna stop going off on random tangents here. Fake Pepino. Do I have Pepino enabled? Hold on. I might need to add something. Hold on. No, it's enabled. There we go. Alright, not that. Love that emote. My productivity has completely drained, and that's entirely fine. I think we're still in the trajectory of finishing what I was trying to do tonight by the end of the night. Actually, I had a secondary thing I was going to work on tonight, but if I only get save files done, I'll be happy. It's fine. Oh, I already have a bunch of logging in here. Hell yeah. Trying to save data to here. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Big boy viewers hate productivity. It's fair. Y'all are a good bunch. Joke's on you. I just like having people to talk to on my stream. Alright, that probably saved a file. Nope, it caused a bunch of errors. Awesome. Alright. That did not work for some reason. Oh. That won't work in the editor, or like when I'm launching from scene. I need to actually open this UI. That's unfortunate. Well, that's why we have our debug keys, and that's why I didn't delete the update method. Errors, we fucking love errors. Aha, threw in a fuck in there. Alright, if you type debug save. This is gonna be jank, but you know what? We'll do it this way. Add a hydrate reward. I'll just hydrate. You guys are worried? I'll just hydrate, that's fine. Oh. Who be messaging me at this hour? Aw. Alright. I just drank 2.5 liters of water. This is a half-liter glass, for the record, and it was full, it's now half down, so... Don't like to waterboard people? I still remember, I'm sure this is a game that nobody remembers fondly, but the day it came out, I played Resident Evil Reverse, and I got every achievement in that game on launch day. There was much alcohol consumption, and at one point... Pardon me. My friend was like, hey, drink some water, like a personal... Oh my god, that's so loud. Anyway. My one friend was in chat, and she was telling me like, hey, drink some water, and I'm like... I got cheeky about it, and I was gonna be like, I got my water right here, and I had this big mug, the same large mug of water that I usually drink out of, and I just fucking, like, when I went to go put it back down, there was an uneven surface on my desk, and it just spilled everywhere, so I just looked like a fucking complete drunken mess. Like, I was pretty damn drunk, but, like... wasn't completely my fault. I mean, it was, because I didn't clean my desk up, but... it wasn't just that I was, like, completely at a lack of motor skills, I just happened to put it down on something that unfortunately tipped it over. Oh, is this the version that has the lyrics? No, that's later on. Maybe we'll play that part. I usually skip over when it gets to, like, the, like, B-cuts where there's, like, weird stuff going on in the music, but whatever. Okay, so do that, and then what we want to do is take the save game UI. Alright, that was cool. Oh, we want to... Yeah, visible, true. Do we set this? Oh man, no, wait, no, that's right. Yeah, loading. Look at the newest level of Pizza Tower on stream. I will do that. Actually, you know what? I fucked up. I should have done that on Friday when I was streaming instead of playing Hidden Deep. Right now, I can't agree to that. But what is open close? You know what? Screw this. Yeah, sorry. It will happen. I promise. I don't know when, though. I say that a lot, but that's because there's a lot of things I want to play on stream. All I can tell you is that this month's not looking good for that. Tomorrow and Tuesday, we're going to be playing Lifeline. I'm going to P-rank it in one go? Yeah, definitely. First try, I'll P-rank it easily. I definitely totally already have P-rank on every level, and not just the boss fights. I've P-ranked a couple levels, I think, but I don't have P-rank on everything, even in the game itself. Or like the base game, I mean, whatever. You know, realistically speaking, I don't know when I'll play that. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy, I'll tell you that. I honestly wouldn't just mind playing that game again at some point. So maybe I'll play it again from the start and we'll like go do the extra stuff afterwards. No. I did not P-rank the last boss. Although, okay. Refresh my memory. To P-rank him, you have to like damage list the boss fight, but then also perfect like the escape sequence as well, right? I don't know if they just like patched it to like show that information better, but I think when I did all that stuff, I don't think it like showed a rank on the final level for me, but I might have been, I could be super wrong, I don't know. It's a different stage, okay. Then I might have. Actually, no, fucking, hold on. I have a video. Let's look right now, chat. Let's not show my stats. Pause that. Show me Pizza Tower. Not Pineapple on Pizza, fuck that game. That's a good game though, actually. Yeah, so this will be short and sweet. I didn't even play the final boss when I was P-ranking all bosses. Okay, so no I didn't. Exposed. Get an achievement for P-ranking? I thought I had like 100% of the achievements on that game. I typed in Lies of P just now. Also a great game. Totally different game, but you know. Never mind, I have... Alright. You know what? I'm a liar again. Look at that. I have fucking 24 achievements out of 74. Liza Pepino. Alright, you know what? Just pretend none of that happened. Okay, you know what? In fucking February, February of last year, so over a year ago at this point, I was saying, oh, Pizza Tower is my game of the year. Oh, I see, yeah. No, there's a lot of shit I don't have, actually, then. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of, like, level-specific achievement. I haven't done any of that. Maybe we'll grind that out, actually. Instead of replaying the entire game, maybe we'll grind out some of that stuff. That sounds fun, actually. Anyway, so I knew you were lying. Let's do it. I don't know when, though. I really don't know when. March is bad for me, because I committed to playing Lifeline. If you guys don't know, Lifeline is a game for the PlayStation 2. 1 second. We're starting it tomorrow. It's a game for the PS2. What about Racing to the Finish? That uses the PlayStation 2 headset, which I have one of them here. We're gonna play this on actual hardware. Essentially, it's basically like Hey You Pikachu if it were a M-rated survival horror game. Oh, I just covered the... Sorry, there we go. Also, the box description of this game is very creepy, unfortunately. It has very disturbing undertones. Not disturbing is the wrong word, but just like... PS2 headphones, Lamau, or Omega Lol. Christmas Eve, 2029. Grand opening of Japan Space Hotel. Bizarre creatures invade and begin slaughtering guests. Guests. Multiple, not just one. You're trapped inside a security monitoring room. Your only contact, a hotel employee named Rio. She's armed, beautiful, and she'll do anything you tell her. With your voice, you are her navigator. With her courage, she is your enforcer. Your alliance is the lone hope for survival, and possibly your only lifeline. The PS5 headphones are even bad. Haven't used them, wouldn't know. I had a dream that I got a PS5. Like, I went and bought one. I don't have one. I have a PS4. Actually, chat, I have a PS4 dev kit. No, that's what I'm saying, though, right? I know I read that in an intentionally, like, questionable way. But also, at the same time, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Alright, we need our close method. That's definitely still in use. Open is not in use. I don't know why it says it is. Cool quote. At the same time, what the fuck? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. These all are correct. This should happen. I have indeed heard of brain fuck. That's a name I've not heard in a long time, to be honest. Please. Let me go to this method. Oh my god, please. I hate everything right now. Oh, not show. Open is what I'm looking for. You know what? Open is way too generic. Let's fucking fix that. Open what? Bananas, oranges? I'm also gonna make that private so it's just internally called. Oh, wait. Wrong order. Actually, wait. This should just do this, and then at the end of it, do this. Oh, actually, you know what else? We already have this, so we'll just do this. Save file, scroll. set that to visible false. And set it to visible true at the end. Strangely, when you use a program, you know when it's used. I do not understand. Also, we have debug keys set for debug save and debug load. Okay, it's W for save, Q for load. Okay. Let's run it, baby. Something's gonna blow up, I'm sure. W. What? Nothing happened. I believe Kinito Pet is made in Godot? Interesting. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm looking it up now, though. What is this, fucking bonsai, buddy? Overwhelmingly positive, psychological horror, immersive sim. Nice. Neato. Fuck that game, though. I'm gonna make the first good game in Godot. Surely, my hubris will not backfire. Great game for streaming. I'd play it. I actually would play that. That seems right up my alley. Hold on. Sorry, I just needed to send this emote at somebody. Why is it Christmas, Joel? No! I'll fix that after stream. I could fix it right now, but I'm not gonna. I choose not to. Okay, let me log a bit more about what's going on, because I don't understand what's happening right now. So, okay, we have our loading text. That's right there. Stop. Why did I do that? Okay, loading. That's fine. That shouldn't be a thing ever. I don't think I need this, actually. Okay. Save successful test. Text. Loading. You know what? We don't need these. Let's delete them. Get them out of here. It's fine. Cool, that's fine. The sound effect reminds me a lot of Snowboard Kids. Love that game. Those games. Some music playing at FL Studio. Nice. Confirmed then, I guess. Let's make sure that this is getting called. Okay. It's calling it. Something's not showing up, but it's calling it. What's happening, though? Oh, the save game UI is, in and of itself invisible, but that shouldn't be the case. Well, that ain't good. Who's that Mr. Goon? Watch, he goes into chat and types an emote and goes away. I don't know. Mods, can we ban Mr. Goon and watch? Get him out of here. So this should be hiding the base by default, but it isn't for some fucking reason. Mods, crush a skull. That fucking... that meme. Oh. Yeah, on ready it should fucking hide this, I suppose. I thought we were already doing that. God damn it. Sorry. I was just like, oh, it worked. Fuck. Alright, something went wrong here. Loading a file. I said I was going to hide my thing, but it didn't. User saves. Wait, why is res prefabs UI save menu UI.tscene on here? I use Godot, but I don't understand C#. Welcome to the theme of the night, apparently. I know I've already set the record straight, but I'm using C# specifically because it's just genuinely faster. Except for, like, I think there's like maybe one or two like operations that are faster in GD scripts. And I'm lazy and I don't want to optimize. I passed the whole thing. I did indeed. But no, this is wrong. It shouldn't be loading file prefab UI save menu tscene. That's wrong. We're putting the wrong data in this thing. Maybe because it's the first one, I don't know. Let me see if that's different if I click like the second one or something. It's still a problem, if so, but like, will it be different? No, it just keeps giving me that, which actually is kind of nice because it's not doxing myself. Cool music, thanks. I made it myself. Or at least that's what chat thought a while ago. Okay, what the hell is it getting for files then? Target file path. Scene file path equals? What do you mean scene file path? What? What? Hey, can I fucking click on this? Can I click on this? I can click on this. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I want save file name, not scene file path. Thanks. Okay, chat, here is actually where I'm gonna go hide my screen for a second, because I forgot I was gonna do that earlier. It probably will have my app data minor spelling error. Minor autocomplete error. More like. 1 second here. Boom. I'll tell you guys whether it worked or not. And then I also need to clear my screen, I guess. It's actually working. It's fucking working, chat. Okay, it worked once and then didn't after that. It's weird. Okay, I can share again. There's nothing on screen that's bad. I like the way it like that is my app data folder, but like it's being anonymous about it. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna look at the errors really quick. Does this have my IP personal home address in the error message? God damn. That's a loud noise. There's an item box error. Cool. Okay, yeah, we can probably work this out from here. Bring it back here. Music is fire. The whole soundtrack's amazing in this fucking game. I don't know what to tell you. Something is null here, by the way. I don't know what, and I don't know why. Is the game state not getting loaded in properly when we load a game? That's probably what's happening. Is fire? Fire! I'm trying to figure out why this could be null. Yeah. Oh! Those save files predate the item box. That's what's going on. If I sneeze, would I say bless me? Sure, totally. Bless you. Bless you, my son. Sorry. Cannot help myself. I'm being a gremlin 24/7. So there's no problem here. It's just this data piece does not exist in that save file. I think he's gonna say bless me? Totally. Probably. I think. I don't know the rules honestly, but it seems fine. Wait. No, E is not. What's the other fucking debug button? God damn it. Goon. W. Wait, why is W the fucking... That's... Wait. Oh yeah, Wasad is not controls in this. Normally I say self-bless. There we go. Create a new save. I say. Boom. Did it. I'm going to my app data folder. Clowning time. I'm doing this off screen, but I'm here. I'm still here with you, chat. That's not right. That's the wrong folder. Shit. Oh yeah, it's under Godot, not... It's so weird the way it does this. Yes. Yes, it is indeed. Correct. Alright, Goon's House of Doom 2. Saves. Last edited March 3rd, 2024. That's promising. What the fuck? No. Order by date modified. There we go. Boom. Okay, I got my file. Actually, why did I even do that? I can just check it in the editor, but god damn it. That's why I have my debugging tool. You guys can see this too. There's a new one right here. Look, it's March 3rd. Wait, March 1st? What? No, what is this shit? No, wait. Oh my god, why? That's not right. No, that's 2022. Wait. No, that is 2024 March 3rd at 2200 hours, which in my local time is correct. Mr. Pig created a war when he was drunk? Hell yeah. I just overwrote that file, by the way. 2,200 hours. Yeah. Believe it. We got some errors, chat. Alright, well now this is null for some reason. Nothing but errors, chat. I hate to step out during phase 3 of Pizza Face's boss fight music, but chat, I gotta pee again. I will be right back. Let me get some more water while I'm at it, I suppose. Alrighty. Chair. Backwards chair. What have I missed? Quick chair, Dachshund. Shit. And a toilet? Better believe it. All you've missed is a bunch of errors, and also, like, now we can pull up this screen whenever we want, which is kind of cool, I guess. But it blows up sometimes, which is not cool, I guess. Make a 0D toilet. Alright, 1 second. I got it. I got you. There. Did it. There you go. That's 1 pixel, you gotta trust me. I don't know. It wasn't on screen at the time, but whatever. 4D of the can of beverage for today. This is the Midwest IPA. It's like the first beer I've ever drank. I say this... Sorry. First beer I've ever drank that hasn't gotten green screened, and as soon as I hold up the camera, it gets green screened, so I guess... Never mind. But... It's blue. I don't... So many beers I drink are, like, green, and they just get green screened whenever I, like, sip from them. It actually kind of looks vaguely like a Bud Light if I hold it at the right angle, but if you see this is totally not a Bud Light. Anyway. I don't know if that worked or not. I feel like that's throwing errors still for some reason. It's like we're not saving some of the data here. User saves test scene. This thing. 2024. That's a file that's valid. Why is it in the middle of the list? Is the other thing I'm worrying about. I have a window here where it's pardon me. I have a window ordered by date modified, and it's like this is the top of the list. You make your own alcohol? Hell yeah. It's fun. It's a fun time. You know what? I have the space in my house. I could do that. A while ago, before I bought my house, when I was renting, my one roommate used to brew beer in our house, and he made the most ridiculously good Scotch ales that I can't drink anybody else's Scotch ale. Like his were, they were so fucking good. I don't know what he did to them. I don't drink alcohol. Smart move, honestly. Don't do it. Did I not? Okay, sorry. For a second, I thought my screen wasn't showing. My bad. Oh, some wine. Okay, that's. I mean, same thing though. Like making your own stuff. That's cool. It's fun. Whatever kind of alcohol it is, it's cool to brew your own. I guess it's not called brewing, depending on what type of alcohol you're making. It'd be distilling if you're making like hard liquor. I don't know what it's called with wine. What would you call that? I actually don't know. I'm lost here. You don't brew wine. I'm not a big wine guy, so I don't know. But anyway, long story. Back on topic, I guess. I'm trying to say. There we go. Oh my god. Went down the wrong pipe. Let's. This is like kind of working. This is confusing me. I need to go. Okay, you know what we need to do? Obviously, it's oh, I'm in the wrong thing. It's giving me the wrong thing for last modified, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Sugar and water. No, I know the process. I just don't know the like word for it. Like, all right, you know what? I'm just looking this up because I'm running myself through a series of things here. Vinification. Fancy. Or just winemaking, I guess is the other term. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter that it's in the Unix timestamp, that should still work, like... That's epoch time, newer is higher. My logic should still stand. I'm going nuts here. I just gotta debug it, I don't know, like... I suppose that's... I don't know what that means, but whatever. Chat, I've had a change of heart about further playing the Tomb Raider games. I said I was definitely gonna play on PC for Tomb Raider 4 and 5. I've rethought that. Cause like, I have to check this. If this isn't an issue, then I'll play on PC. But like, one of the problems with playing on PC, there's a lot of like compatibility things. I can work past that. I've worked with much harder shit to like get stuff working on stream than like, oh, getting this old PC game to run. I'm sure I can make it work. But my larger fear is that the old Tomb Raider games, if you go play like 1, 2, or 3 on the PC port, the health bar is like, it's like as big as like from like the Visual Studio logo to the file, like the end of the word file in this UI. Like it's not vector graphics because it's an old game, so it does not scale. And if Tomb Raider 4 and 5 are like that, I would rather chat be able to see what I'm doing. So I'll just play the fucking PS1 version at that point. like that's miserable to look at. Now, I don't know for sure if 4 and 5 are like that on PC, but they probably are, because I think they're in the same engine that like 1 through 3 were in. Might be wrong about that. I don't know. Point is, I'm gonna do some research. And by research, I mean just like launch the game and see what the hell it looks like. And if it is not scaled up to like modern PC resolutions, then I'll just play it on PlayStation. Because other than the load times, the only thing we have to deal with is well, no, it is the load times are the only thing I deal with, but it's fine otherwise. More like a Commodore style thing, I guess. What am I doing here? So we got our stuff updated. I have debug logic. I'm hiding again, chat, because I don't know if that is gonna like show my full file path or not in the debug code I just wrote. So back to just me. What's up, y'all? Spoilers, it's not. We're fine. Bring it back. Though, may I point out, last modified equals 0 for some reason. What the fuck is that? Okay. Well, you know. Get modified time. Let's go check this out. Godot. Get modified time. 0. God damn it. Love that. Alright, how about Godot file access, because apparently that doesn't yield anything. Get modified time. Returns the last time the file was modified in the Unix timestamp. Or 0 on error. Oh, cool. Thanks. Love that. Is file just wrong here? Like... Okay, well we have our file string in the debug statement. So our file string is this. Hey, Pinkuchu, thank you for the follow. Also, thank you, Pirates, for the follow. Much appreciated, both of you. So this is like the relative file path. We need to give it the full file path. I think that's the problem here. And that's okay. We can fix that. But am I using that incorrectly anywhere else in this? That might be why we're getting like null data back. Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Saved error.get files. Yep. Okay. That's fair, I suppose. So, save directory path. Wait, what? Why is that just a... Oh, I guess it's... That probably should be in the constants file instead of in here. We'll let it slide, it's fine. I guess, I don't know, that's fine. Leave it there for now. So it wants the full file path here, which is, you know, understandable. Baby Dev here, still new and learning, but I'm happy to hang out. Rock on. By the way, whether you're a game dev or not, if you have any questions about what I'm doing at any point, please ask me. I am happy to answer anything. Like, seriously, I don't mind, like, getting into stuff. I gloss over a lot of stuff frequently. And if you're like, hey, I might want to know a little bit more about that thing, can you explain what you're doing here? I am more than happy to, like, explain what's going on. Have a coffee? Rock on. Hell yeah. We gotta be near the end of this soundtrack. Oh no, I forgot that the Pizza Tower soundtrack is instead... pardon me. Incredibly long. Alright, so we're loading. Boom! We actually got the right modified times now. Okay, so the sorting list is fine. There's still other errors going on though, which is not good. But hey, look at that! You can see the epoch times properly now. Huzzah! Let's go ahead and drop a test save, new save. Okay, we got 2 of these now. That errored for some reason. Let's figure out why. In load inventory, game state is null, or well... Yeah, no, game state itself must be null to have this happen. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the data in the file that we just saved, because it's probably messed up in some fashion or another. It's off screen, sorry, but so this is inside of here. Well, this is weird because game state should just be like Yeah, no, we instantiate that immediately on ready. Hey, what's up, Ender? How's it going? Thanks for sending me here. Want some desk clutter? Oh shit. Ender! You might not know. You legitimately might not know. I'm pulling this out. I'm engaged. I know this isn't a ring, but it fell down. We need a better thing for this. Yeah, Possum proposed to me last week and or this week. Yeah. I didn't know this was a thing. Well, congrats, thank you. I'm very happy. But I didn't know, like, Leap Day is also apparently, like, sort of like a, in ye olde traditions. Obviously, it's 2024, we're past a lot of, you know, whatever. But on Leap Day, that was, like, seen as an acceptable day for the woman to propose to a man, and thus Possum chose that day to propose. Right on, get you some coffee. Listen, both of us would probably freely admit that, like, we've been living together for like 4 years. not to downplay the fact that we're actually properly engaged now, but like, literally a lot of our friends thought that we already were married when we, like, said that to them, gotta be honest. And Ender's about to say the same exact thing. Thought you two were already married. Yeah, exactly. We got him, we got another one. Loading seems to be working, but it is throwing errors for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if I should be concerned about that or not. Join the club. A lot of our friends also said that when we first told them. We're like, oh yeah, we got engaged. And like, oh, I thought you were married already. Alright, we grabbed the gun, but not the ammo. It's the currently equipped weapon. We grabbed all this stuff. I put some of it away, but not the gun.
Move it, boy.
Oh no, that's entirely fine. Like, I don't... I'm just meaning because it's funny, because that's what a lot of people have said to us, honestly. Alright, let's make a new save. Laughing my ass off, hell yeah. Load that save I just made. It's breaking. What's going on? That's true. In a certain way. If I may, and I'm trying not to sound shitty when I say this, because, like, I understand that there's a certain, like, whatever about it overall. I can't move or open anything when I load my save here. Oh, there's errors. But, I may or may not have been in the process of trying to figure out how to propose the possum, so, you know. Oh wait, shit. Okay, we need a way to, like, close out of the save. Oh, that's all for debug purposes anyway. I don't feel, like, miffed by it in any way, shape, or form, like... By all means. our relationship is anything but traditional, so like I'm not like, oh man, can't believe the woman proposed to the man here. Like, I don't. It's fine. I don't care. Okay, so player is null or scene date is null. Exactly right. Oh my god, so scandalous. Like it's fucking 2024. Who cares? I must tell the town preacher. All that you guys need to know is that tomorrow and Tuesday I have something very exciting to stream. And it's this game. I'm so off center. What am I doing? Brings more expenses. Also brings love. Never heard of it? Have you heard of Hey You Pikachu? Because that game is the survival horror equivalent of Hey You Pikachu. On the PS2. You have not? You haven't heard of Hey You Pikachu? It's an N64 game where you talk at Pikachu. Like, you don't have... Well, there's some controls, but you basically don't do anything in the game. You just talk into a microphone, and Pikachu... Well, I won't say he listens to you, but, like, the idea is that he'll listen to you. My dad was against video games. Well, you dodged a bullet with Hey You Pikachu. Honestly, you know what? You could be worse off. Okay, so the player's null in this situation. Turns out. This game looks like RE? Thank you. Oh, sorry, that game looks like RE. Maybe. Saying my game looks like Resident Evil? Thank you. You're saying that game looks like Resident Evil? You're probably right. It's definitely inspired by a lot of popular survival horror games at the time, honestly. But imagine controlling Resident Evil with your voice. I don't mean to keep hyping up Lifeline, but like, I feel like that's gonna be a funny playthrough. Lifeline looks like Resident Evil 1. Damn. Get burned, Lifeline. I don't know what year Lifeline came out. I'm gonna look it up right now. Resident Evil 1 came out in 1996. Lifeline definitely came out after it, obviously, but... Oh my god. No, not Life... Oh my god. I'm gonna, like, get... ...2003. Almost 10 years after. Which may not sound like a lot, but when it comes to video games, that's a wide margin of time. That's actually like... No, wait, no, never mind. I was... Wait, no, hold on, I'm looking it up. God damn it, I don't know dates. God damn it. Okay, 1992, okay, so it is a decade after the grandfather of survival horror, Alone in the Dark, came out. So clearly by then the genre should have been perfected, but we got Lifeline anyway. my opinion, the PS2 has the worst Resident Evil game on it. Though, thankfully, it never came out in the US. Gun Survivor 2, Code Veronica. Fuck that game. I have it right here. Well, I have the Japanese version of it right here. It's sealed because I don't... Well, no, I do have... Actually, I do have a Japanese PS2. I could play this right now, but... the Japanese version was cheaper than the PAL version by, like, a lot. I paid, like, 20 bucks for this. Pikachu's an very old gamepad. The PAL version's, like, 100 bucks. And, I'm not paying that for a game I fucking hate. But I will pay 20 bucks for a game that I hate that's just funny to have a copy of. Kind of like how I have a copy of Clock Tower Ghost Head, which in the United States was called Clock Tower The Struggle Within. If I wanted to buy the US version of that game, it'd be like $250. I got the Japanese version of it for... Okay, with import... Not import. With shipping fees, it was like 60 bucks total. Which is a lot, but I bought it fairly recently, so it's not... I don't know. Somehow I'll pay that, but I won't pay like 60 bucks for like Mario RPG Remake. When Mario RPG is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. But it's not interesting to have a copy of Mario RPG Remake. I think that's the difference. When I pull out Clock Tower Ghost Head, you're like, why do you have that? Chat, you know what? I gotta come clean. I keep saying that Clock Tower Ghost Head's the worst game I've ever streamed. I keep forgetting that I streamed William Shatner's Tech War. That game is like so much worse. The game is so fucking trash. Hate that game. So, player's null here somehow. Why, though? Why is player null? Root player. It's there. I mean... Is this an out of order thing? Like... Let me print the call stack, because it's that'll help, actually. Not callback. God damn it. I had this last time and I deleted it. One sec, let's Google it. System.diagnostics.stacktrace. Boom. Oh, method. Okay, dude. Didn't hit dot. Excuse me? You know what? I think that will work. I'm gonna compile and see what happens. Nope, didn't work. Stack trace cannot be used like a method. Fuck off. Oh, I gotta do new. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man. It's not there. I guess I just do new. I guess that works. I don't think that's what I did last time, actually, so that's weird. Sure, whatever. This has got to be like an out of order thing that's going on, honestly. Like, I can't imagine anything else. Oh, shoot. I want to see, output. There we go. Stack trace. Big key. No, wait, that's not it.
Yay!
Hey, what's up, Raina? Time to end stream. Raina's here. That's a meme. We're debugging some shit. Basically, I put some debug code in to like load the game. Oh my god. Pardon me. Load from like a save file, and like the game just freezes when I load. I don't know why that's happening. So we're tracing this through all the way, honestly. We are just tracing this through all the way. On new scene loaded. Scene changer on new scene loaded. What? Huh? That's where we're at, but scene changer.process. Oh. Okay. But going up a stack, then we're in like Godot.node.invoke class method. What the fuck? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Shit. Let's do this, I suppose. That's where the flag's getting us out in the first place, and it's doing its thing there, I suppose. It kind of does some of this stuff, which is really annoying. What's going on here? Like, that all makes sense as far as like what we'd call, but like I don't know why the player would just be null. That's weird. That's a problem, actually. Let me check, like, scene tree. Get current scene. Oh, this is a get current scene. Perfect. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Never mind. Hot take. Hot take. My hot take is that the Resident Evil series as a series is more impressive than the Silent Hill, than Silent Hill as a series. Evidence A, what's Exhibit A, here we go, hold on. I don't have anything within arm's reach. Then I'm holding up, Silent Hill Downpour. I have that, it's just not over here in this rack of games. Also, Silent Hill Homecoming, and Silent Hill 4, and Silent Hill, I mean, next time if you wish. What do you mean? I've given you my hot take. It's my hot take. Silent Hill 2 and 3 are two of my favorite games of all time. But the series is unfortunately trash as a whole. I hear people kind of like the short message or whatever, the new thing that came out recently. I don't have a PS5, so I can't play that, unfortunately. I have no faith that the Silent Hill 2 rank is going to be any good at all. I think that's gonna be bad. I like Bloober Team. I like what they've done in the past. I don't think they have any business making a Silent Hill game. Mark my words, it is currently March 3rd, 2024. Silent Hill 2 rank is going to be bad. And if bonus points, this is not even related to my tangent right now, but I think again, this game's coming out this month. I think I'm gonna like Alone in the Dark remake. Replay this footage when I like fucking hate that game or something. I don't know. I'll edit this together with me like talking about how much I hate that game. If I hate that game. I think that might be my favorite Alone in the Dark game. It's not even out yet. That's just how much I hate that series. I don't know. I like Alone in the Dark 1. New Nightmare is pretty good. New Nightmare is like almost like a great game. It's a good... New Nightmare is a good game. It's got some poorly aged... It has a lot of poorly aged stuff in it. Let's just go there. I'm not gonna go deep into that. Enough said. But, like, game-wise, it's a good game. Fuck Alone in the Dark 2. Well, especially fuck Alone in the Dark 2. I hate that game so much. Alone in the Dark 3 also sucks. Alone in the Dark 2008, terrible. Alone in the Dark Illumination, really bad. I can't say it's the worst game I've ever played, because I've played... You know what? That game is better than Superman 64. It's better than Daikatana. It's definitely better than Clock Tower Ghost Head. It's definitely better than William Shatner's Tech War. Oh, that's what we gotta do. Okay, now is where the singing starts. I'm cutting it off, chat. Sorry. We're gonna go with ambient, relaxing Resident Evil music. Alone in the Dark 2 is difficult to play. I just think it's a really bad game. I don't have any fond memories of beating that game. I beat that game. I beat it. I didn't like any part of playing it, honestly. I fucking hate that game. I think Alone in the Dark 1 is fine. Like, that game's, like... If I can just clear the air here. Not only is it a very important game as far as like the history of video games go, but like it's also totally fucking like it's fine. It's a good game. Yeah, no, I don't like Alone in the Dark 2 at all. I hate that game. Alone in the Dark 3 had its moments, but it's got some bad moments too. I remember jumping across those like lava pits. It's bad. Oh yeah, I didn't fix anything. I just printed a call stack. So let's see what the call stack says. What scene are we in when this happens? Current scene is blank. Interesting. So we're in the void when we try to load this. That's probably the problem. I think. I don't know. Dude, I don't know what's going on now. This is fucking nuts. So, how about this? That might be true. I don't know. How about we null check this before we like let the load finish? That might be all I need to do. Like it's some like limbo when this is happening. I don't know how this fucking happens, but can't move still. Okay, well, players still null somehow, even though I null checked the player specifically before going into this. That's so weird. Man, what the fuck? Like, God. Oh, wait, never mind. Interesting. Ooh. I don't know if it would be weird to, like, not load if the player's not there. That seems like what I need to do right now. There's something happening where it's definitely, like, getting the wrong, like, it's loading it too soon or something. I don't know what's going on. This is a really bad way to fix this. Where I'm just like, ah, well, just null check it, I guess. I don't know. Okay. New error, I guess. Still can't move after I load, by the way. Oh, so it's mad about this now, I guess. But what is it mad about, though? What the fuck? Like, that's a safety check. Why is this, like... What's your error, bro? Returning null pointer. Oh, yeah? Alright, chat. Chat. Look at this nodding guy. While this soulful music plays, I'll be right back. Oop. Almost knocked some stuff over. BRB. Chatters. Right back as well. Rock on. Whew. Okay. Jeez. I don't know what is going on with this error. This is beyond confusing, honestly. I'm so lost, like, man. Scene changer. What's the error itself? It's like, method function failed. Returning null pointer, get node. So, like, yeah, I guess, like, that's not a good check then. If it, like, throws an error or something, like. What's the exception specifically? It's like, oh, that's not super specific, I guess. I was gonna try to catch the specific exception, so we could do that check here instead, but I guess we'll just do like a blind try catch, which is always fucking awful. You mad? What are you mad about? Fuck. Oh. I've been so overhydrated likewise during streams. Hell yeah. Well, hydration is important, so glad to hear it. Like this should just keep recalling it till it's okay. Can't move around though. There's still errors. How are there still errors? What the fuck? Still mad about something. Where and why and how? What is this shit? Well, sure, that throws an exception, but I'm catching it. Why would it do? Why would it, like, warn me about this? And why is it still stuck? God. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is very, like, disheartening. I don't understand this. It's just, like, not working for some reason. Like, I can't possibly, like, error check for this better than I already am. This music's probably really quiet. It's pretty quiet. But I'll leave it be. It's fine. Ah, I lied. I'm gonna bump it. Like, it shouldn't ever be reaching the point that it's reaching. Well, okay, no, that's the problem. It has nothing to do with these errors. These errors are bad, but also, like, the real problem here is that we never actually, like, call into the method because apparently it just doesn't reach it. I don't know why. Can't load C script file. Sorry, C# script file. Generated native calls. Cool. Fail loading. Cool. Why? Why? Make sure the files have been imported at least once by opening the editor. Thanks, dude. Super appreciate that. But here's the thing, though. I can, like, load these files, right? And then everything's okay. Everything's not okay suddenly. What the fuck? This was working earlier! This is so frustrating! What the fuck? What's going on? What is going on? I don't know. I do not know. This is, like, just forbidden. I can't do that, I guess. I don't know. Alright, what's the proper way to check before I, like, try to get, right? Check if node exists. Hey, look, a thread for exactly what I'm wondering. Oh, get node or null. Nice. I didn't know that was a thing. Cool. Definitely something wrong. True. Correct. Well, there's no more errors, but somehow this never is not null. Why? Why, man? Oh wait, no, it does load. What the heck? Yeah, player is null, false. Scene load data is null, false. There's their position. Okay. But I can't move. Why can't I move? Definitely cannot move after that. What the fuck? Let's check this just to make sure. Like, if I load like an older one, this works somehow. Okay, well it did work earlier. Interesting. Oh, well, that's not super helpful either. Damn it. What's going on in this fucking... God damn, man. This sucks. What's happening here? Oh, God. We're like... Players no longer null when we get here. Because they can't be anymore. Oh, God. Yep. That's all. All of that is fine. And yet somehow it's not working. Set player positions. Yeah, I mean, that's not right, I think, for the data that we're loading. So maybe that's related to whatever the hell's going on, but like, all that's doing is just moving the player around. Like, that shouldn't fuck up the game. This is so weird. Like, in the game, I can still move around. If I load something, I can't move around anymore. Oh. Loading save file, user saves, testing, blah, 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 blah. Yep, that's what I selected. It's fine. Saved 50 item box items to save game state. Refresh. File list start. That's kind of unrelated, I guess, but whatever. Found 0 enemies, 3 doors, 0 items. That's kind of wrong, but whatever. One thing at a time, right? Set player position to that. And rotation to that. In new scene. Okay. It's hard-coded, okay. Fuck. Chat, I'm so at a loss right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why this is not working. Like why like it just breaks everything suddenly. I'm gonna go to the player really quick. Not that version of the player, thanks. Need keen reading for each of its parts. Well, that's what we're going towards. When in doubt, add some freaking debug statements, you know? Oof. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Yeah, input movement not equals 0. Which is really just like, yeah, that's the Y. Okay. Let's see if this gets printed out. I shouldn't get any of this. Okay, we're good there. If I go over here and then load a file, I shouldn't have anything still. Let me check though. Yeah, we're good. Damn it! I opened the save menu. It's not what I wanted. Holding forward. Should see something there. Okay. Leaked at exit. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like the player's not getting loaded or something. Like, I don't know what's going on here. I'm super at a loss right now. I hate to table this till next time, but like, I don't know what's going on, and I can't stream late tonight, so we might kind of call it here. I'm fucking baffled right now. Like, I don't know what is happening. I'm sure it's something stupid, it always is, but, well, here's a better question, right? Like, this will get called no matter what. Is this script even active when we load the save file? I would be shocked if it wasn't, because the player is still in the scene. You could see him. Like, it's part, like, that's part of the player. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of logs already, but like, yeah, it's still logging it. So why would it be ignoring inputs here? I don't get that. You can see here, it's still logging that log statement after all that. So like, oh my god, I know what's happening. Fuck. Oh fuck, this sucks. Okay, I know now. Yeah, has any UI open includes has save UI open. We don't set this back after we're done with the thing in close or whatever the fuck the method's called. Oh my god, dude. Wait. Oh my god, so much worse than that. We do call this, but like it's null. But why should it be null? This should be 1 per instance of the game. Let's log something here. Is there no print warning? That might be it. That might actually be what's going on. We'll know now, I suppose. Oops. Wasn't logged. You know what? I don't trust like that. Let's just do print. We know GD print works. Ooh, or alternatively, not that rough. Did it save that it might have saved the fact that like the UI was opened when it saved, which should be a big problem because it shouldn't save that. Like, I don't see this message anywhere, so that's reassuring, I guess. But, like, we definitely still have some problems here, and I think maybe that's what's going on. So, like, in the player... Let's check this. I feel like that might be the key to what's going on. Yeah. It most definitely is. UI open equal true. Okay. 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 It's public. Let's go. We might have this here. Just boiling things down. I think it's just like loading. I saved too much is what's going on. Yep, has save UI open. Okay, so it still thinks the save UI is open based off what save data we loaded in. Let's not spam this because it's bad. But in save game, file access store string, data. Hey, how about player status dot has UI open is false. right there. That might fix everything for us. Wrong button. It's not going to help historical saves, unfortunately. But that's okay. Also, we can scroll now. Debugger errors. That's different, I think. Back to square one, chat. Game state is null. Why is game state null? Why would game state ever be null? I actually don't understand that. That should be... It's not static. Never mind. Okay. I stand corrected. That should not be null. Ever. Because data saver is a, like... thing that gets loaded once per launch of the application, so it should never get reset. So game state is equal to this, which is set on the ready function. Why the fuck would it ever be null? Load from game state. Okay. Must. Oh. Time will resolve problems. Sometimes true. Oh, wait, here we go. Game state equals data. And, data might have... Wait. Why would that be null, though? Thank you. Thank you for opening Microsoft documentation. I love that. Game state is that... Where do we call this? Save game. Why would this be null, though? Oh wait, we have this. No, hold on. Oh, maybe the path is wrong. Okay, we've come full circle, I think. Maybe, possibly. This might be it. User saves test scene. No, that seems valid, honestly. Shit. I thought I had it. Thought I knew it was up, but I didn't. Okay, so this file is not null. What's in this file? Let me check it. I mean, that shouldn't be null, but I'll check anyway. I'll check it here, I guess. Did not put a $sign in front of that. Just print it all out, just see the whole data. Because why not, right? This makes a lot of sense now. Like, that could be loading in something that's just like null or something. It shouldn't, but it seems to be doing something along those lines. Alright, it's not null. The data is as such. All this jazz here, which is, you know, what the file looks like to me when I look at it. But, you know, ugh, God. Something is null here, though, because we're... Wait, we're not throwing nulls now. What the fuck? Now it's not null, but I still can't move. What? Why can't I move after loading? What is this? This was working before when we tested it. Like, I had like a hard-coded like test load thing, and now I just don't, for some reason. Alright. Well, Chatterinos, I hate to leave it on a sour note, but I think we have to table this for another day, unfortunately. There is a lot of stuff going on here. We still have other stuff to do after I figure out whatever the hell is going on bug-wise here. Like we want to add more metadata to, like, ideally, well, not ideally, end goal here is that when you look at, like, either whether you're loading or saving, we want to show you, like, hey, here's how many times you've saved in your playthrough. We want to show you what room you were in. We want to show you how long you've been playing for in your save file. And we'll probably just throw in the difficulty as well. That might show up first, honestly. Maybe after the number of saves, I don't know. I don't know where, but that's sort of the end aim here, and I think we can just fit all of that on these slots here. Just need to adjust a bit, I guess. And to do that, we need to add metadata to our save file, like, overall, and maybe even just like a little bit of information around like, I guess that will tie into, like, probably our save object, like the thing you save on will probably have information about, like, that'll probably have like a read friendly string on like what room you're in or whatever. That's my thought process. Because unlike the last game I made, you're not just gonna be able to save wherever you want. I also need to add in like logic to load whatever camera angle you had when you saved. That most likely won't come into play, but I mean, I could work around that so that, like, you're always the same camera angle when you're looking at, like, a save point, but I think the better way to do that is just to, like, save what camera angle it was in the room and then just load that as well. But something's clearly fucky with the way this stuff's, like, loading right now, and, like, that's just not good. So that's priority one. But unfortunately, I'm gonna need to table things here. Like I said, chat, tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna be playing this gem of a video game. Absolute gem. Everyone's favorite game. I know you guys all know it. Y'all love it. Lifeline. Lifeline on the PS2. It's for Gamecom. I could probably play like a Gamecom game really quick, but I don't know what though. The only quick Gamecom game I had under my sleeve was the casino one. We already did that, so I don't know. That's not what you were asking though, actually. PS2, shh. Well, FPO, let me tell you this. I know you don't like horror games, but this game is basically Hey You Pikachu, but on the PS2. So if you want to see that, tune in tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fucking horrible. I'm gonna hate myself playing this game, but it should be funny. Can I point out that I still haven't played a single Fatal Frame game ever. And I'm playing shit like Lifeline. We're gonna play a Fatal Frame game this year. We are also gonna play a Lifeline game this year, aka the only Lifeline game. But yeah, that's what's on the docket for tomorrow. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid, because I am going to bed, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't figure this bug out. I'm sorry for myself that I couldn't figure this bug out, honestly. Try to be here. Right on. Well, the good news is, the game is not long, but because it is all voice controlled, it will take a long time for me to finish it. So, you know, no worries if you can't make it tomorrow, or even on Tuesday. We'll probably be playing it for a couple days, I guess. Okay. Realistically speaking, and I'm gonna eat my words here, we probably won't be playing it more than 3 streams. Probably. Knock on wood. Maybe we will. I don't know. I hope we finish it within 2 streams, honestly. But if it takes 3, it'll take whatever amount of streams it takes. After that, it's normal. Yeah, that's pretty much status quo. You're right. After that, it depends on when we finish it. If we finish it early enough, we will play the next PS1 game, which is Parappa the Rappa, in my PS1 marathon. If we don't finish early enough, we'll be playing the Alone in the Dark remake, which is why I was talking about Alone in the Dark earlier today. I'm actually excited for that game. I've never been crazy about any Alone in the Dark game. I would say I hate the series overall, but there's good games in the series, but it's mostly bad. But this new remake looks kind of good. I kind of like. I'm excited. I played the prologue a while ago on stream, and I want to play more of it. I am excited it's coming out. That'll be in the end of the month, but yeah. Whether or not it takes us like all month to finish Lifeline, if the game comes out while we're playing Lifeline, we're gonna keep playing Lifeline. I guess is the end thing here. We'll play that as soon as we finish Lifeline. If it's out, if it's not out yet, we'll go back to our PS1 marathon until it's out. Luckily, I didn't plan this. This is just serendipitous, I guess. I have a bunch of short games in my PS1 marathon. All things that I could finish in like a stream or less than that. So we'll be going through that until it's time for Alone in the Dark. We'll sidetrack again to play Alone in the Dark, and then we'll just be full on back on that PS1 and N64, not grind, but like marathon. 2 separate marathons. Anywho, pardon me, chat. I'd say GG's, but we did not really conquer anything. I'm not even going to commit this code. So anyone that's like following the repo right now, I'm sorry, but I want this to work before I commit the code. Like, I don't want to push shit to my repository, so sorry about that. But yeah, we'll work on this more next time, I guess, or maybe I'll just fix it offline. I don't know. I don't want to. Actually, you know what? I kind of do want to do that, but maybe we'll figure it out. I don't know. Anywho, long outro as always. But yeah, I guess whatever. We'll work on this some more next time.